Hello. Sorry that I'm late. We need to tweets. We're kind of just moving because I'm a couple of hours behind, but it had to be done. I actually got a bunch of really important shit done, pretty much. What's good? Hold on, we need a. So we have next Unica 46. The thing is too, I gotta lab Lucy because I didn't do it. Instead, I labbed Asuka yesterday and Baiken yesterday. Because also I've been feeling kind of swamped, so it feels like I'm not playing a lot of Baiken, and I don't like how that feels. I know on the weekend I should be fine, but I feel like I gotta think about how I do my day to make sure. But also it's like, you know, I did do, like, I'm looking at the order. It's like, I did Nago. I did a bunch of characters where, like, I had to play them off stream a bunch. Especially Asuka. Asuka I put a good amount of effort into. You feel me? So I gotta lab a little bit of Lucy. Not lab, add a couple things to Lucy. I also need a YouTube chat. Blue Sky added a new feature that will let people know when I'm live. I may have good news soon. We will see, but maybe have a Baiken day. So the one thing is, like, weekends for sure I play. Like this weekend we have locals. Yo, hold back to Bark. Thanks so much for the prime. Let me know who you're voting for, by the way. Also, what's good, Soul and Soul? What's going on, man? Yeah. The main thing is, like, I'm just doing so much labbing. And I keep having a thought, like, I keep talking about Classic Nitro. I just keep having the thought that, like, it's impossible to be good with Baiken. It's impossible to know everything and act on everything that you have to. I feel like my big doom point about the game right now, competitively, is, like, you have to play a character that big dogs characters. Because, like, if you don't, you either have to really rely on your character. Like, let's say your character is not good. So you have to rely on your opponent both not knowing your character and also that character having one player shit. Like, if you have to win by, like, interaction, I mean, not even interactions. I just, like, I get so overwhelmed by Baiken, man. What a sick character. That character is really gonna stick with me. That character is really gonna stick with me. We need a YouTube stream chat real quick. And when you get a chance, let me know who you're voting for, my lord. Yeah, tomorrow we should have a more meaningful stream. I think at the pace I'm going with the characters I have left, I think at the pace I'm going, I'm done around Valentine's Day, like the middle of February. It's kind of my goal. We have 12 characters left. I should have tweeted everywhere that. Shut up, B. Shut up. You labbed Asuka to play. I got him the Vanquisher. Labbing Asuka to play is implying that you, and I'll show you what I did too, because I tried it today. He really is, he's such a for grinders character. If you like just grinding, he's a perfect character for you, man, because you literally, you just can't, you have to play him all. Like you just have no choice. But yeah, we're keeping the waffling to a minimum today, specifically today. Oh, we need to also do this. You can tell I'm rushing a little bit. The good news is the first video of the year for me is basically done. We just have to add the numpad notation mind control, which is what I'm doing, and then it's done. And it's gonna be ready to be posted. I'm probably gonna post it tomorrow, Smiley Face. So that's good. Alright, my stick plugged in? I feel like I slept wrong. My neck is like sore. Oh. I was wondering why my stick didn't light up. HC's cringe. So HC? Are we saying HC? Also, Nem, thank you so much for the 19. So plus 1 HC, plus 1 Zato.
What is Dep's emoticon souriant also Zato?
Is that what we're doing? Is it new top? I will talk about that tomorrow. I'll talk about it tomorrow. I want to actually prepare something instead of just talking off the dome. Overall, I kind of think people are overreacting, but also what people are saying is very valid, and it's something you have to be careful of. And it's not gonna be what you want to hear, but that's one of the things. That's one of the costs of all this dev communication, by the way. How do I vote Testament? Subscription or gift sub. If you do a prime or gift sub, it's 1 vote. If you're a new subscriber, a brand new subscriber, which Twitch will tell me, you get 5 instead of 1. You get 5. You're broke? It's okay. Again, you don't have to. It's just the way we've been doing. It gets my bias out of the way because I definitely would have played some characters a lot later, and I definitely would have done some characters already if I chose the order. So, yeah. Okay. Where is this fucking guy? Okay. The number one thing I labbed with him yesterday. I labbed like 2 things with him yesterday. And I tried it today a little bit. Yeah, I do have to do everybody. So, and Testament is like in the middle of who's left, I want to say. All right, over under on this getting. Let's see, where is it? Oh, it's fine. Okay. So you see how there's one question. If you're an Asuka player, you'd get what I'm about to say. But the question I had is, so when people talk about him, including myself, by the way, so we're like, oh my god, fucking core circles, and then you fucking meme them, right? I got him the Vanquisher. I tried to aim for one of, because he has multiple ways he could win, right? That's one thing that's good about him. I tried to do one of them. I wasn't able to actually do it. I ended up going for like either simpler versions or just being like, dude, I just need a layer 1 that I can do consistently to like get through, basically, right? So the first question I wanted to answer is, why does it feel like when I watch top Asuka, right? And we were like, okay, Asia region has the best Asuka players. And then one of them is Gobo. So any character Gobo plays, the player base is like, he doesn't count. They do that with Goldless, they do that with Zato, they do that with Asuka. They're like, he doesn't count. He's doing his own shit. He's doing his own shit to such an extreme, they're like, he's not a good reference. The only person I personally know who used Gobo as a reference is Jonathan Tene for Zato. I think they do that for, well, we don't have that much reference. You know, he has a lot of game history, but like, he only really came to the forefront in like Grand Blue. You know? Because of Ladiva. Launch Ladiva. That's the first time I heard about him. But even Gobo aside, like the main one I watch is Choco Servant, because what's funny about this character is there's a few good Asuka players who are exceptions to the character. Like Kome is a huge exception to this character too, because he doesn't do what everyone else does. He fucking uses test case too. So I was like, why when I watch the character, it looks like he actually is doing core circles nonstop, and well, you know, they're using shortcuts, but it looks like he's doing core circles nonstop, and then he just has 50 meter instantly. Like, why? Let's try to figure out reasons why. So one reason why is the NA, a lot of the NA Asuka players, they do this. They do this, and they go into test case 3, and test case 3 has a lot of shit that just gives him a ton of meter, and he gets it off. So it's not that they, like, he is actively generating the meter. Is that test case 3 has so much advantage that once it gets, and mix-ups, that once it gets started, it feels like he gets the meter instantly. But another reason though is the fucking spell in the K slot, the reduced mana spell. So yesterday, what I practiced was like, okay, I have reduced mana. How do I go from this to 50? By meter, we're talking meter. If I mean mana, I mean mana, right? So to repeat, what a lot of the NA Asuka players do is they get a knockdown switch to test case 3. Test case 3 has so much advantage and mix-up opportunities that he very quickly gets meter. But in test case 3, it's more of Asuka gets meter rather than builds meter. You understand? He gets meter because he mixes you up and shit. So he mixes you up, hits you, you build more meter on hit than on block, obviously, and then he gets the meter, and then it snowballs out of control, right? But the reduced mana, the fact that you don't have to include mana charging in your sequencing makes it so that he implicitly builds more meter, right? So yesterday I would do like 50. This is not as good as I could have done it. I could have done it slightly better, but it's like, you notice I only recharge mana at the end, and I was betting on, like, pretty much betting that if I get like another good decent spell, I just pop it on that. So, oh, this hand sucks. Torn Steel, right? So it's all like, oh, this is weird. Fuck, I should have redrawn. So this is all I worked on yesterday. The other thing I worked on was when I had a blue something that's only something that's by his standards not plus, how to frame trap with it. So that's blue cube specifically. So like, just for simplicity's sake. Oh, what? Okay, yeah. So let's put a blue cube here and a screamer here. And like, so for starters, like, oh, I did it wrong. Oops. Oh, it's because I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm pressing the wrong button extra. There you go. So for starters, if you do, one of the benefits of the shortcut versus the input is the shortcut makes it easier to make things airtight too. And for the stuff, because you know that how do I say this? Different stuff has different cancel windows because of hit stop. So like, this is me. I usually do the spells manually, but doing the spells manually means that I have to just really fucking fast to get like that. Where like doing a button, doing this is actually easier, but I'm kind of bad at it, low key. But an actual small benefit of doing the manual, like a quarter circle instead of the shortcut, is that you will naturally leave a small gap. I'm using a lever, so I'll naturally leave a small gap if I want, unless I'm like really trying to do it like that, like ASAP. So I was trying to combine these. We're trying to understand him more, even more, you know. There have been clips of this character that have gone around, and this is like, again, I have very complex feelings about this character because basically on principle I don't like what he does, but I also have the thing of like, okay, I'll spare this player's name, but there was a high level, honestly like close to top level NA player who posted a clip of a tournament set of a Amelia player playing against somebody, and the clip is full of cap shit, just full of stuff that sucks, basically. And they're like, Amelia's rushdown's OD. Why did they all downplay her rushdown? And I was like, right. And there are times where they post clips of Asuka, and people are like, what the fuck is this? And then the Asuka players pull up, and they're like, well, and they say shit. And the problem is, I can't say anything when they say that shit. I want to say so bad to shut the fuck up. I want to, but especially after playing him, I don't know if I'm allowed to. So in order to be an expert hater, I actually have to get kind of good with him. I kind of have to get, because for example, they never talk. This was a big problem. This actual thing. This thing was a huge problem for me. This looks like nothing if you don't play him. This thing was one of the things that pissed me off the most about learning him. Was what do you do for the character that we all say is quarter circles, infinite meter generator, right? This was so hard to use. It was so hard to use. It was so hard to use. Now that I've played him, don't you have to do mana charge after? There's a few things you do. There's a handful of things that they do to deal with it. So like in this example, you can do the beam assist. So I have this, so that's just airtight. Or you do a quarter circle instead of the shortcut so that you can frame trap a schemer. I did it too fast, lol. Or same here, like since the free, even I think this is kind of less than ideal, but the freeze is like 16, so you frame trap with that. Here I don't have a beam assist, so low key it's a dump resource and pray. You know, but yeah, any spell that's like a +2 to +4 on draw it was really hard to use, actually. It was very, very hard to use. That was another question of like, damn, why does it feel like when I do quarter circles with him, I can't shoot? Yeah, that's one of the answers. Yeah, it's one of the answers. What? And the thing I would do is like I would refresh. I'd start with the blue cube and P and be like, what do I do to make this feel good? So here this is pretty good for blue cube because I have beam assist. Here I don't have beam assist. This is okay because I have reduced mana, so we do this in pray and redraw resources. Because today's lesson of Asuka is you don't chase with shit cards like a greedy fuck. Because I'm a greedy fuck and I want to just do core circles and win. This is use resources and pray. Okay, good. This is use resources and pray. Okay, we got something good. Here we have beam assist, so this is fine. Here we have beam assist, so this is fine. Here we have beam assist, so it's fine. I call green cube or yellow cube beam assist for him because it instantly makes the blue cube a lot better. Anyway, enough yapping about him. I'm gonna slowly work on him at my own pace. No, so the frame data is not really. I kind of think the way what you do with him is oh fuck, now we gotta go back. I'm sure as I grow, because the one thing I definitely thought of was like some of the stuff with like either support spells or having like the things that are like +2 to +4. You gotta do like let's say here, like this shit that people do, but I think early on the most important thing is just making sure when you want to pick something, you know how you're going to follow it up immediately. And that's what takes the mental load off. Because when you start him, you have the combination of the high mental load of actually, like, picking shit based off what he has. And then also, like, actually fighting somebody at the same time. Where, as I get my red sim with him, like, here it's like, okay, I got beam assist, I'm chilling. Here it's, I got beam assist, so it's fine. Here I also have beam assist. Okay, this is pretty good. I have a beam assist, so it's workable. I have a beam assist. This is a great hand, actually. I have 2 beam assists, and I could just bookmark everything. So beam assist, be like, okay, right, beam assist, see what I get. Beam assist, see what I get. The hard ones is like this, where it's like, this is like, pray. Oh, it's speed staff though, so it's serviceable. Right, speed staff makes it serviceable, but in the case I have neither, which can happen, it's like just get resources back and don't chase them is an important idea, you know. So I keep looping this and then also another thing too. Some spells are obviously easier to use than others. So like and are like more matchup determined, matchup specific too. So it's like if you do the exercise based around Screamer is gonna be way more matchup specific how you use it than something like Blue Cube. Like this hand, low key is not that great. Like it's fine, but it's like you have to get here, and it's like you do. And that's if you have the mana to do it. On top of that, yeah, you can put frame traps in there too, whatever. But it's like it's low key dump everything and then get everything back and pray to get something good, right? I think yeah. It's basically getting used to doing that constantly, quickly as you understand the character better, what he can do, over and over. So there was that with Blue Cube and Screamer. There was a thing about reduced mana getting you to 50 meters. Basically, also I also think of any hand where like any hand where I have reduced mana, I'm like I can instantly get 50 meter. That's how I'm thinking about reduced mana now. I don't know if that's how they think of it because they're just like, oh shit, cost less. They were always saying in the stream chat, use it because spells cost less. And I was like, okay, and like I see like the top ones do like this shit all the time, this type of thing. But now I'm like, oh, it's broken because it gives you 50 meter. You just get 50 meter if you have it fast, you know. Like if you know, we're gonna have an all guard just cause, but it's like if I load up a hand with it, this kind of sucks. Wait, actually, no. Like any time this shit is in your hand, you should be able to literally build 50 meter. You know. Right? Like if I didn't have that in my hand, it's a lot harder. It's actually a lot harder and there's way more interaction points. When they have this, it's like, oh fuck. You know. We have to become an educated hater. The other thing about him, by the way, is that there is an update, a big update coming to the game, and he's either going to be bottom 3 or top 1. So also, yes, but that point is not that important to the point of the card. It's additional benefit for him, yes, because it makes it easier to search. But the main thought I have when it's in the hand now is, oh, I get 50 meter. Whatever resource I have, I get like guaranteed full order with easy management once you use it. But for now, Lucy. The reworked Asuka timeline. We pray, bro. He's hard to balance, though. I hate that your game plan now doesn't involve the other person anyway. But it does. This is what sucks about this buff. This is what he's really hard to actually discuss. And I'm gonna spare Asuka players from hate for like a couple months while I improve with him. Because I just have a lot of mixed feelings about him right now, and I need to like improve with him. The thing is, for example, a simple example would be if he doesn't have, okay, we're gonna load up. There's plenty you can do about this, or this is kind of shit. It's not bad, but it's not great. Like the thing about him is your matchup into him is going to depend on what he rolls to start the round and how your character interacts with cubes a lot. Because the thing is, like, this hand's pretty good, by the way. The thing is about him that's kind of stupid is, like, the things that get him to his broken shit, get it to him quickly, especially if you're good, but he has to, like, have it. Like here, I'm kind of boned, you know? Like, it's a card I have to basically discard. Basically, Screamer is good for footsies, but I don't have something to combo. I'm pretty sure that you can't combo Screamer into the freeze, and I'm fighting Lucy, so this is not that good. Or like, okay, this is good. This is good as fuck. This is good as fuck, right? This on the other hand, a lot of characters are fucked. This is 50 meter. This is just 50 meter. This is 50 meter. This what I see is 50 meter, and I'm going like I'm reading all my books, right? That's you know, and it's like, okay, speed staff is rare, but I think he gets 2 or 3 reduced manas in test case 1, right? I looked at test case 2 cards and I was like, you know what, man, I'm gonna leave it to that fella who mastered that deck, bro. It's 2? Yeah, it's 2. Okay, so if you combine it with speed staff, he gets 2 reduced mana, 2 reduced mana, 2 refill your hand, and speed staff. So he has 5 ways in a 30 card deck to almost instantly get 50 meter. Asterisks, but basically get 50 meter. We're about to see LK go on some rants about Lucy, not in Diamond. I will tell you, so far Diamond has been very chill with Lucy. I actually feel like the weight of the world is not on my shoulders right now because I'm not fucking playing Asuka. Asuka, dude. Asuka, man. The learning Asuka experience, bro. There's one image. There is one image to describe. You know what? You know another thing about him is that he's like the opposite of Baiken on where I have to lock in. Like on defense, I feel like I get a break. but Baiken on defense, especially in certain spots, I'm like this. Asuka, when I'm doing his shit, I'm like this. And then when I'm blocking, I'm like oh, okay. Oh, my PC knows what I be searching for. Can I get a bigger version of this image? This. This is me on Baiken, but this is also me on Asuka. This both. The truth is, we're just reading different books. We're reading different books, truly. Full order moment. Remember when launch Asuka? Yes. Oh fuck, yes. I wanted to look at what you sent me. Wait, so... Oh, no shot you can do that there. I thought you... He's probably the wrong character to practice this on, actually. I need meter lol. Sorry, I was Asuka, so I was in the infinite meter build moment. Huh. Oh, do you have to do the follow-up here? This is not what you do for JH, right? Good damage. Whoops. Not bad. Let me hit. You gotta delay a lot. Huh? Oh no, the order is different. That's why. Oh no, it's not. This one, I'm drawing. This is the one we were doing yesterday. I just want to rep it a little bit because now we're gonna have 3 combos, right? If you want a wall break and it's too far away, you can use the gun. We'll see. Gun will not work in these routes, confirmed. Is there something you can add to wall break though? If I'm a crumb too far. Like not even that works, right? I charged it though. What is JH then? Oh, my bad. I read right over it. Dash 2 SS. You can't do the follow-up? Yo, Mini-Matt, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's up? Dun. This one thing's a lot easier. How the Lucy Dragon going? It's chill. She's like a standard character in the end, a standard fast character. But you have to learn quick hack stuff, or she does like no fucking damage. So dun. Probably just fix it with 2S, even though I really want the additional full slash. Okay, so we have a couple. We have this, which is pretty common. You do both rec. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I was like, how the fuck? Right, you have this, you have this. Try to get to D3 today. Middle of D3 today. Let's see what I can do in the next 3 hours. The execution is not super. The routes I'm being given involve a delay. Like you have to like time the shit, but there's like a buzzer to tell you when to do it. It was actually not that bad. You have to do it. You have to do it. Also, you hit them like 7 times. You have to do it. Okay. One thing about this character is she's so slow. I keep thinking I can push. But the people who play her are like slamming shit constantly. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. I just don't get what makes you think you used. But also, I guess I don't defend her that well. Alright, big dog. You know what I mean? It's also what I thought. I guess because our run's so good, though. You feel me? She's a fast character, so at least I can just like walk around, you know. Yeah, I got locked into combo practice that I forgot to eat my fucking shit. My strawberries and rice cakes. You use 5P to break the wall in cases where your combo scaling is high. So you don't give them a lot of meter and burst. Oh shit, JD. Oh, I don't have to. Okay. Unfortunately for you, I just kicked your bump. You are a giga bump. I'm not there. And then you did that fucking spell. I wish I could fucking play him like this. When I play him like a nut, I fucking die immediately. You know what's bad is I have to do the opposite of what I did when I was playing him, which is... Oh my god, dude. What are we doing? No 6P? No shot. No shot. 6P, I was not there. Throw. Ambitious. Take your pussy. Yep. Okay. 5K round start. Okay. 86p. Pavo, Miss Lethal? No, I wanted to kill him with slap. My DP. Okay. Yo, Rock Mortem, thank you so much for the 40 months. Thank you.
Zato.
Oh, Zato, yeah. But yeah, it was BM. It was BM. Because playing him makes me dislike how other people play him. I missed someone else besides Zato, no? Someone said another character. Can you remind me, please? Can we? Am I trolling? I might be trolling. Hold on, let me use the bathroom too while I have a sec. Okay, let's continue. I believe Strive does have a streak bonus, but not in Diamond, if I recall correctly. But someone else can correct me for that. The bonus stops in gold. Oh, it's fucking early. Bonus stops in... Okay, yeah. I know there's a bonus, but I know it's not, like, substantial.
We've got a newcomer.
Back to this. Oh my god. Why the fuck is it so goddamn... Oh, that's why. Why is it fucking so loud? Okay. We need a better answer. That keeps happening. I really don't like it. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Dude, you are not good enough to play bike gun, man. Yes, you're right. That's how my brain works. The scale goes, can you or can you not play bike gun? If I say you're good enough to play bike gun, that's a huge compliment for me. I'm like, man, you're good enough to play bike gun. That's a compliment. That's I think you're smart.
We've got a newcomer.
You like Lucy too much? She's alright. The nice thing about her is that you could just get in, you know? Like, you could just, like, play her. Okay, nice to meet you, too. Oh. Where'd that be? Okay, we're a little drunk. are we doing? Okay. I did something wrong, but I don't know what it was. I should do a better punish. Sure. Use A. I thought that was the route for that one. I might be hold on. I did mix it up. Yeah, this one is CCA. Okay, yeah. Nice to meet you too. Wait twice. That's lethal. Oh, this is actually lethal. I did fucking this that dude. He might be woke. That was dumb as fuck. Let's be for real, man. Good. You can't give me a character who has like 2 taunts to win. You can't give me that shit, cause I'm gonna do it if I think you suck. If I think you suck, I'm going to taunt you by slapping you or shooting you with a fucking paintball gun. Yo, Danny Steele, thanks so much for the prime. No, the ranked mode is definitely out of request, by the way. The ranked mode is definitely out of request. Also, if you think I'm mean, I would tell you to your face if I thought you were trolling me. I would definitely. People who played me in person, they know. And it's usually not tournament play. It's usually at anime cons and shit where I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing, man? Wait, I'm gonna look at the combo again.
Got it. Combat.
Oh no, I just don't know how to do it. I thought you do like dash 5k.
Man. Duel 1.
Oh, I thought he would hit his. Dude, it's kind of crazy how they do spells even when you can't do anything with it. Dude, you whiffed the far slash. Oh, you fucking. Okay. You should have done Screamer. Come on. What are you doing? DS. Nice DS, man. Okay, yeah, Screamer, so I'm gonna dash walk. bullshit. Teleport is in test case 3. This is what I mean, but also I can't say much because from their perspective, they're fucking hyper mentally overloaded because they're only like my god, this fucking Asuka. But then when I'm on Asuka, I'm like, this shit is peak. Oh my god, man. I'm sorry, guys. You see what I'm saying? The good news is I didn't mauled like I normally would against Asuka. Instead, I just went, Sai, you need to go back to class and study. You know? I hope you got some good Shuriken, BM. I regret to inform you, I broke my H button playing this shit. All I did was press 5H. I only pressed 5H and like 5K over and over again. And like walk away and stuff. Oh, it's Abba. Dash block. Cool. Don't you jump. Danzai? But then you do Danzai there. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, what are you gonna do to fix this? Fair enough. We run out the clock next time. Good situation. keep thinking they're gonna fucking install because they have so much. I kept thinking she's gonna. The reason why I keep running to 5H is like, this is. You should install. He's fucking up. It's not on H. They're not fucking up the input. The install should be on P, unless I'm super dialed into ABBA and I don't know. Yeah, you just install, but it don't install. I don't get it. Please don't kick. I feel like I'm just dropping it now. I think I'm trolling. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. He's playing with way too much. I'm saying. But to be fair, it's a weird idea to be like, you know, I should pop it even when I have a little bit, you know. It is a pretty counterintuitive idea. It's pretty much the same hacks except for one specific starter. I have to do something else. With a full bar, yeah, you should literally just do it, but you know. If you're new, it's weird, right? Take with the paper, Jet. Hey, we're back. Fuck, I missed super. You're doing it a little bit too much. You're doing a little bit too much. Not bad. You see what I mean though by like, oh. Yo, Ray, thank you so much for the raid, man. Fuck, I tried to sleep again. Thank you so much, man. You see what I mean though by I dislike Bridget more after playing some characters. Below, yeah. I said the time. I fucking just misjudged him. Not misjudged. I just fucking fumbled input. Nah, I can do a new song. That's the only thing about YouTube, man. I can't do the other playlists, the GOAT playlists. I should use this for fucking Asuka. Oh, again, awesome. Really? Oh my, fuck off, man. Ah, I hate this fucking character. Sorry, I don't mean to be mean. I probably should have gone into charge. Okay, I think we need to waste a meter. Okay, didn't get hit for fun. 5 frame. Right in my face, by the way. Congrats. Yup. Yep, just get hit for fun. Okay. Fine. So I should. I remember the combo from day one. I don't think it's optimal, but it's probably the easier version of that thing, right? worst part is there's only one character that can make Bridget fucking stop flailing. And thankfully, it's my main. Okay. We just have to stop big dogging though. Is correct? Fine. I try to move. I'm dead. Okay. Why don't you like Bridget? Hotashi asks. Why didn't you think Bridget was fun? Hotashi asks. we're fucking doing the scooter Vitolas. Okay. There you go. Backdash, backdash, backdash. Sure love watching you flail around the screen. I'm so happy I played Lycan as my main. I don't get what that does with no meter. But who cares? Because you play Bridget. You pick grab. Alright, man. So you're so good. You're so good at the game. Bridget is so cool. She's just like you for real. She's so whimsical. Whimsical, they all say it. They all say she's really fun to play. As if they don't just do the same shit over and over and over. And then cry when a character beats them because they can't just fucking flail. You love to see it. Anyway. But we already know. They deserve Biken. They deserve hating Biken. I feel like even blocking, she like overloads you a little bit if you don't like know how to defend it really. I could never be bothered to lab and strive. That's fine. I'll kindly ask you to not complain about the game though. Or characters. Hitting Vanquisher? I could. I'm glad. No, I have disliked the character for a long time, and I played her, and I disliked her more, and I played Asuka, and I disliked her more. I mean, hey, if you're not trying to sweat the game though, I'm not actually flaming you though, you know. That's what you led with. You're like, yeah, I don't want lab. So. Can you do this? Oh. Okay, we're fighting a time mage. We're doing it. I guess we're doing it. I guess we're doing it. All right, here we go. I guess we're doing it. You did it to yourself. You did it to yourself, man. I wanted to cancel. This is unplayable. You can't even combo. I can't even see him run at me. I can't DP. Yeah, like you can't. This isn't a game, dude. This is try to cancel. You can't even say I dodge Wi-Fi. I click on Wi-Fi, but like, if it's like 10 frames per second, I'm not gonna do it. The voices tell me that guy talks shit about consoles. That guy calls the PS4 piece of shit 4. You know what I'm saying? That's what the voices tell me. I've had someone vote to cancel the match before. That's how you know I need to take better care of myself, bro. I insta. It's like instant. You can't even say switch one because guild. Actually you could, Loki. Faust always see. It's not true though. You know? You know what I'm saying? I was an ABBA player. You fought in one of your games. I was really hoping you could help me get a Diamond 2. I'm at the very end of it, and I can't believe I mean, anyone. It's public, no? I mean, the main thing I can recommend is you should watch your matches and try to see what you do wrong and come up with solutions. The big thing is like there's a lot of footage of high level players on characters. So you can watch like top ABBA players and see what they do and just copy them. Watching these had me paranoid. So here's the thing. Cause I read this too. I read a fucking they blame the beast and stuff. There are people who proudly say they don't look up info on the game. So what happens is there are some characters that are bad at fighting throw in situations. Like take like Soul, right? If Soul knocks you down with Bandit Revolver mid screen, he has to chase backdash or hit your throw. He can't do both very easily. So they do it. It's 2 frames. If it works, it's great. You know. Some characters have to go really out of their way to do it. Some characters do it automatically. There's 32 characters in the game. Some characters are common, some characters are rare. So when I'm Asuka, even though it really fucking pisses me off when people do it, because he beats it for free by accident, and they don't pass the fucking rat test of they get electrocuted 5 times and they keep pressing the button, smiley face. On the other hand, they may not. It's a combination of they're definitely not looking at spells. They don't know his 2D is like 9 frame active, whatever the fuck. So it's like, you know. So I've played so much Diamond that I'm like, bro, there are people, and to be honest too, I don't have to do this shit with Baiken. Baiken beats this shit by accident. Like I don't have to try to hit somebody for doing wake up throw with Baiken, right? I have meaty tether and I have mix, and I have the mix beats throw, right? But on some characters, you know, there's a bunch of characters on this list where I was like, what do I swing that's active enough that I can cover, backdash, and throw at the same time, right? On some characters, that's a legitimate question. On other characters, they have like mean boy, like the JH with the shock, it's like a mean boy. It's like, I think you suck. Like, I think you're a bot. I think you're not paying attention to where I actually am in relation to you. I'm gonna just kind of stand kind of in front of you and you fucking pick throw. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm not even showing you anything. So it just depends on the character, you know. People are doing wake up backdash to Bridget, wake up backdash to Abba, fucking, you know. People are gonna do this shit, you know. I just assume he's gonna shoot Qs. I think what I was thinking was you gotta pick between blindly fuzzying and seeing what he does, because blindly fuzzying will actually beat shit. It beats a lot of stuff. So weaker players, when you're learning Asuka, they'll hit you a shit ton. I played like somebody who like just started entering tournaments, so they're decent, and I was making mistakes in their face and they let me hold. They just held, and I was like, because in D1 I get hit immediately and die by Slayer. So the Slayer matched 2H like an hour ago, you know. So I think a good, especially when he's in test case 1, a good combination of like, you see what you block and pick something, and you see his hand and pick something, is probably how I describe it. Because you can see yourself block Screamer and do shit, or you can see yourself block the Terra Metron. You can see yourself block it, and you know if he draws, he's only +4, only +4. Imagine saying that. He's only +4, so he has to keep it airtight. He has to do something to keep it airtight or frame trap you. You know, where if he has like Thunder Cube and he does a bunch of jutsus in your face, he can, like, he's allowed to. It's like Giga Plus. Or he's only +2 off Blue Cube, right? I want a game. I want a game. I want a game, please. I really don't know how to do. Yeah, like I said, I think if you watch your matches and just write the spots where you get hit, and try to think about why you got hit, and try to not do that the next time. Or the other thing you do is you watch top auto players. I might enter the Baiken dojo. Try it. Give it a try. I implore you, give it a try. I encourage everyone to try Baiken. I guess, yeah, I think so too. I'm pretty much like, not straight mashing, but like, I think you got to do a balance of like you see yourself block something and then you do something, and then you see his hand and then you do something. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at what you blocked, you can stop turnstiles easier. But if you're looking at his hand, you're gonna miss the turnstiles, right? Okay, bare minimum D3 today. Vanquisher, I don't think so, but D3 for sure. Whoa. Fuck. Also, thank you for the 5. Thank you. I appreciate it. I said that fuck with my chest. Fuck. Oh, I think BMAX said that yesterday. Of I should do 4 poisons in your corner. I don't know how to combo. I don't know how to combo. Like, what's different? You do the exact same combo? No, but wait, do you want to do four poisons or the 3 poisons into the counter hit? Because I thought the thing was you need the counter hit to keep going, no? Okay, but what's the combo? Like, what's different? I don't understand what's different.
You've got
You're already in the corner. Is it just that the wall damage is so high you don't need to extend? Oh, okay, yeah. That's when I'm like, don't say it's the same combo if it's not the same combo. Would you rather me say? I'd rather just see inputs, frankly. I'm sorry, I fucking just suck at combos. Nice. Backdash BRC? No? Shit, GP. J2K. Got it. Oh, I love Faust, man. What is my button? I use the classic Guilty Gear layout. just for game. This is just for game.
そういうこと。過去は変えられないけど、未来。手始めにナイトシティでリパード区でもやってみる。
We haven't played this for a while.
We've got a newcomer.
Kai, the same Kai player. Push into D3 or LK Chronicles today? I do LK Chronicles tomorrow. We push in D3. Oh. This is he's on. Yeah, I'm obligated to win with the P button. I'm obligated to win with the P button. That's all that. I don't think they recognize the range, but that's why it worked. when they're staying, I can't do it again? Is that what's happening? Is because I'm popping, so I have to use the counter hit early? Right? Is that's the... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. I learned something. Yeah, and that's what you do. CACC, 2SS, 2H, okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I was wondering why that was happening, and it kind of, like, clicked right there for me. But yeah, she's just a fundies character. It's not bad in a game with 32 characters. Here's the thing about Lucy. I won't say people's names, but when a top player that plays HC or like Asuka, like that type of character, says she's boring, right? It's fine for them to think that. I'm not saying how you should feel, right? If you think she's boring, she's boring. But the game already has HC and Asuka, so she doesn't need to be HC or Asuka, right? And this is a character to get people who watch the fucking the Netflix show, bro. Do you think they're trying to cast spells? No, they're not. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with a crumb of fundies, bro. Just a crumb of fundies. You gotta. I mean, I'm not dying. I'm not dying, and I'm doing other checks, and they're holding. So I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking. Oh, it's 4, I think. I made that. I literally missed the quarter circle. I actually didn't think they were gonna jump. We are trying to cut it fair. You're fair. Fuck, I didn't know what to do actually. Oops. Missing something happened? I know this is. I know who this is. They're in the stream chat. I played them with Asuka too. Something must happen to their controller. A plus. Again, there's 32 characters in the game, man. There's 32 characters in the game. not use her JS. Like, if I could hits downwards. I deserve it. That's the most actual strike throw I've had to do so far, by the way. That is the actual most strike throw I've done. Against almost everyone, I'm like, you're a bot. I'm gonna just do jump H in your face over and over. You know? It's the first time I was like, oh, I'll do other stuff. Like, I'll do close slash wait, and I'll do kick. Is now a good time? It's always a good time to get into any fighting game that you want to get into. It's always a good time. Also, I'm the worst person to ask, because of course I'm going to tell you to get the game, because I like the game. Why don't? Because I don't like online tournaments. I also don't like feeling I'm obligated to play online tournaments, either. I think I could have killed. Just asking if I have no idea. I don't bounce the game. Unfortunately, I don't spec. I say I don't speculate a lot, but I did write a current state of Guilty Gear thing. But it's basically like, if you're interested, just give it a try. Especially if there's a sale going on. Okay, I need this to be explained to me, because when I played her, I could not use... Yo, of course you swung. I could not use it like that, and I'm not sure if it's safe. I should do dash 5k. It's fucking yo-yo, scooter. What am I gonna do? What do I do about Scooter? What do I do about it? I should block it and press 2S. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's what I'll do. This character's radius, man. You literally just flail over and over. If you're good at flailing, you can do it. I like to try DP. Gun, if you see it coming, it's not a deterrent. It's not a deterrent, you don't get anything. I'm not gonna bait. Please work. Still beat it, even though this shit is definitely not plus. Do you guys see my strategy for fighting this Bridget? Do you see it? I really don't like it. But do you see it? Slappies? Do you see it? You see it? It looks unfun. Unfortunately, I don't have a guard cancel. If I have a guard cancel, I get to have a ton of fun against Bridget. I get to have a blast fighting Bridget when I fucking play Viking. Stand and wait? Not quite. Not quite. Because I was trying standing and waiting, and I was getting cooked, actually. So it's not quite. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to. I wanted to accept it. I just fat fingered. Basically, I think if they have the mine, I try to make it hard for them to roll at me. If they do the yo-yo raw diggity and then they roll, I try to run up in 6 PM. If they do scooter, I try to do 2S because it's 6 frame active, so she can't back that shit. And then most things that she does that she whiffs near me that I think I can't punish, I run after the backdash because I think Bridget player's a boss. That's the main goal. Okay. Venimilus. Okay. Knife out for missing lethal. I don't even know how to fight this character for a reversal. I'll be for real. Sheesh. That was working. I'm not even sure he saw me get out the corner. Oh, I fucking mashed on the first one. No, it's not scramble, it's that they play chip, so you have to play him like this because you can't just let them do what they want nonstop. Oh, he fucking... You can't just let them. You have to like mix like preempting, waiting, and like chasing them. You know? What would you 2S there? I don't understand. Yeah, but you gotta do some of that for them because on them because like you can't just let you know like he's so good at neutral that you need to do stuff to like freak them out a little bit. And one thing that chip players are mostly not good at, even if their neutral is good, is that they're not good at fast character versus fast character. So if you can get good against like chip with your fast character, that's really, really nice. And one of the main things you gotta do is you just gotta run them down. You gotta chase them down. It's not matching their temp. It's like fast character. There's a range where you're like, damn, I can't do anything about them standing there because they could wait for you or they could run at you. So you run inside that. Usually they back off, so then you chase it, and then that's when they panic. I haven't played the game, but I watched anime. It was fine. It was good. Oh my, wow. Wow, okay. Okay, friend. My DP disappeared, by the way. JC is Jacko. Ah, I didn't get it. Oh, what happened? I wasn't doing that to be disrespectful. I was doing that because you gotta stop doing that, little bro. You gotta whistle. You gotta whistle. You gotta whistle. You gotta whistle. So I can't do that. Oh my god, get me off this shit, man. It took me a while to understand. What about it? You gotta put yourself in a position though, but that's a very Viking thing to do, so. Oh god. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to be annoyed. I'm not allowed to be annoyed. I have to play only one way. Reminder that this character is for absolute bums. And she encourages you to do backdash, backdash, backdash. I was literally not next to you. Oh my god, dude. Yup. You love your bum-ass character too. Do it. Okay, throw it. Nice backdash. Much, I think. Throw it into 2H. No, instead we do this for the 80th time. Ah, I wish it was a quarter circle right now. That's just it's just Bridget. That's what she does. It's very cool. So watch her do fucking backdash yo-yo over and over. And I have to big dog the fuck out of them. It's fine. Yeah, you fucking try to move on with because you're Bridget. I gotta do fucking close slash. Wait, no, close slash 6H is 1 frame. So I gotta do kick or jump. Oh my god. Play a real character, please. Minus, by the way. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm hating too much. But I can't help it, honestly. shot, dude. Ah, Shaka did more. It's so not obnoxious, but I can't really say anything. Alright, D3. You know what's so adorable about Bridget? When she's lying face down, because I beat the shit out of her for backdashing 18 kajillion times. Oh my god, dude. No, I should have air thrown it. I should have just hit a button. I should have hit a button. If you're interested in playing her, play her. It's fine. She's just not for me. That's all. She's just a cat. She's not for me. I can admit it. The character's not for me. Let's do like one. I gotta use the bathroom and Chronicles. Chronicles. You fucking got. I missed my fucking PP. No. Why are we jumping like this with Johnny? I'm gonna hold the meter. Dude, if you do fucking low attack level into dash one more time, I'm gonna do like this. I mean, his JK is broken. It's not like it's not a really good move. What a huge turn steal, man. You're playing the wrong guy. You're playing the wrong fella. And I'm gonna make you feel dumb too. You're playing the wrong fella, little brother. You're playing the wrong guy. You're playing the wrong guy. Do you ever miss Exerd? I don't really think about it. It's fine. Alright, let me use the bathroom. Let me use the bathroom and I also need to get a snack. Yes, both. Well, today we'll do some Chronicles. Alright. I lied, by the way. I'm gonna make a shake. Wait. back. Today. We're going to do one more react, and then after the react, tomorrow and Monday I want to do topics. Understood? I drank like barely any water during that session, and it's my fault. That's no bueno. That is no bueno. Put a little bit more water in here. I could definitely need a little bit more. But yeah, the Asuka thing to me is really important because if I think about like, oh, how do you win a super major in this game? One of the easiest ways to fuck up the run is running into Asuka player. I like at Evo France is like a realistic top 8 for me if I had the ability to beat Asuka, but I don't. It's like if I beat Kelvin, I had to play global. It's insta lose. It's a really bad feeling to think I insta lose to somebody, but you have to be honest. Like I don't fucking, not only is Biking bad against it, but I don't know enough about what to do and like how to deal with shit on top of that because I keep trying to figure out what character I play into him. But since we have some time, we can learn him and reverse engineer counterplay a little bit more. I'm be crunching the mic. Yeah, hold that. Oh, we should have a tab. Are you a Shantae fan? Yeah, since I was a kid. So a kid liked the game. There we go. Oh damn, there's so much shit here, but oops, how the fuck did I manage to pull that off? So we're gonna do this. This is a relatively recent video that popped up on my feed. You know, this is definitely my lane. I love talking about this shit. Collaboration video. Oops. Why fighting games don't reward skill anymore? Between Yoga Flame, this is a match uploader from Dragon Ball, which apparently I can't fucking open, but yeah. From Yoga Flame TV, which you might know from DBFZ. This guy uploads DBFZ replay channel. Still uploading clearly. Right, Street Fighter, highlights. Pretty old channel. And what this
is going on?
This. A faceless channel that says former gaming exec making videos that help you better understand the money in games and anime. Very, 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 very curious. Considering they're talking about this thing that is you might want to know why I'm so passionate about it, why I talk about this so much. Especially when other people talk about it, and it's because that is basically my fighting game career. Like, I basically have played exclusively games that people said this is the end of fighting games, this is a baby game, and then revisions happen, people learn how to play the game, and then now there are games that are celebrated as being real hardcore games for real hardcore gamers. Right? I played pretty much all of that. Persona, BlazBlue, Melty, but even Exerd was not totally spared from this, even though people kind of clowned them once they patched the first version. DBFZ, right? Um, basically every game I played competitively has this. Street Fighter, like, it's just a thing in every game. So I really like talking about it. I really, especially because I'm also there from the beginning of these games very often. Uh, Melty Blood, technically no, technically yes. By the way, but most other games I'm there from the like, you know, Blazblue I'm there from the beginning. Persona I'm there from the beginning. Dragon Ball I'm there from the beginning. Xrd I'm there from the beginning. So like I'm literally there, and I'm watching people who were not there say things about these games. I was like, excuse me, you know. So let's see what this gaming executive has to say about this faceless gaming exec, smiley face. Actually,
Fighting
side note, we don't know if he's faceless. I shouldn't say that they're faceless. We after the video we'll see if they're actually faceless.
games don't reward skill anymore.
Is that good? Is that good volume? Oh, it's 1.5 speed. What the fuck?
You've heard that line before, right?
Good volume? Good volume? I need to know about the volume. I know. Volume.
It's been parroted for at least the
Volume. I need to know about volume. Okay, yeah. Cool.
fighting games don't reward skill anymore. You've heard that line before, right? It's been parroted for at least the last 5 to maybe 15 years.
More? No, 15 is good. 15 is a good number. 15 is a good number, but I remember my third eye opening when someone told me that they said NBC2 was for scrubs when it came out.
Every
Right.
time a new mechanic drops, every time the system saves someone who should have died, Drive Rush, Drive Impact, Tekken's Heat Smash, Mortal Kombat's Fatal Blow, different franchises, same complaint. Let me define this cleanly. When I say skill, I mean decision clarity, correct choices leading to consistent outcomes, and mistakes that get punished without the system stepping in to rescue you. There's a growing sentiment.
I hope they talk about Dragon Ball. I hope they talk about if that's your definition. I hope you talk about Dragon Ball.
The
I hope.
fighting games don't reward decision making anymore. They reward moments. And because of that, people keep pointing to the same place for salvation: Virtual Fighter. The so-called last bastion of honesty, the grand.
Any VF sweats? Confirm, deny? That last part is capped because the system is something that factors in your choices. True. People have surely been saying that since the second fighting game that was released. I have heard stories dating back to Super Turbo of this shit. Right? But, you know, I don't think we have any 40-year-olds in here. It's a nonsense game, straightforward and fun to play. I'm only asking because, okay, you probably hear in a lot of guides I make for, like, the games I play, I always mention, like, the game is bullshit, so you have to do something you enjoy, right? You have to do something you enjoy. I like games that are fair, but other people don't like those games because they say it's boring. Okay? I don't know if this person will touch on that aspect. I feel like the packaging of this video is that what they're gonna say is that people who don't put time are discouraged by the games being hard, so they put these mechanics in that are annoying to play around, and you have to figure out shit. You have to be really good to beat them, and it dumbs the game down. That's what my assumption of what he's gonna say is. Right? But I don't think people talk enough about what even like the pros, the real fighting game fans want. I think we put too much. It's valid too, by the way. I think we put too much. When I say we, I mean the general fighting community. It's too much like casuals is what brings it down. They baby the game for casuals, where they don't talk enough about people not actually wanting fair games that much. You know? but we'll see.
Father of modern
If you're wondering what type of game I'm talking about, we can talk about it later, depending on how he packages this video.
3D fighters, the same game where correct decisions get paid immediately and mistakes get punished with no excuses. And I hate to burst your bubble. Virtual Fighter won't save you.
Okay.
Not because it isn't good, not because Sega forgot how to design systems,
Okay.
but because the world Virtual Fighter was built for doesn't exist anymore. Here on Shocking Cost TV, we don't take sides, we follow the money. So let's follow the mechanics, the history, and the economics and explain why
This is very how money works coded. any finance YouTuber people? That's a very how money works transition, but hey.
modern fighting games stop rewarding skill and why honesty became a losing business model. We have to go back to 1993 when Yu Suzuki and AM2 were trying to build a fighting game as much as they were trying to build a simulation that could fight. In 1993, Street Fighter II was the king of the world. It was a game about magic, plasma hands, helicopter kicks. Virtual Fighter, on the other hand, was the rejection of magic. When AM2 built Model 1, they weren't thinking like a traditional 2D fighter. They weren't just drawing hitboxes, they were thinking in terms of weight transfer, inertia, balance. VF1 was the sim-born prototype.
Okay.
Then VF2 hit in 1994 on Model 2 and turned the formula into an arcade monster. Even Virtual Fighter's modern producer, Seiji Aoki, has described how the franchise started as life-chasing realism, which is why it historically avoided flashy effects. If your game's DNA is simulation first, then every modern design trend that sells games, meters, slow motion, cinematic camera angles, it all starts to feel like contamination and thus betrayal.
That's an interesting way of looking at it if you're comparing it to VF. Because what's funny about a lot of these mechanics, right? Okay, what mechanics are we talking about? Okay.
Modern design trend that sells games, meters, slow motion, cinematic camera angles. Every modern design trend that
So one, they say this sells games. I'm not actually sure this I never think of it as it sells games. We're gonna let this guy cook still, but
sells games, meters, slow motion, cinematic camera angles.
meters, slow motions, cinematic camera angles.
It all starts.
Two of these three things is to help. I mean, even the cinematics is to inform viewers what's going on in a more clear way. No, at least that's how I be thinking about it.
Starts to feel like contamination and thus betrayal. They effectively built a religion that one can only think of as honesty. No bailout mechanics, no cinematic excuses, no systems that allow you to skip neutral completely.
Oh my god, fuck, my shit is not plugged in. My shit is not plugged in. I was gonna hit him with the fucking soundboard, but my soundboard is not plugged in. You know what? I'm gonna plug it in. Oh no. Oh, wait, alright, let's unplug the stick to do it. I'm not playing it again for a while. What are you doing all the way over here? I need it. There you go. Hold, yes. I needed. I needed it.
But while Virtual Fighter was perfecting a conversation, the rest of the industry was learning how to shout. But it never adopted the modern safety nets other fighting games.
Oh, V-Trigger?
While Virtual Fighter was perfecting a conversation, the rest of the industry was learning how to shout.
Okay, so in regards to V-Trigger, mechanics like V-Trigger 2, there is a thought I have about games where, like, some games you feel what the character does through their moveset, and some games you feel what the character does through their mechanic. Does that make sense? So V-Trigger is a great example. It's like you feel what the character's supposed to do through the universal mechanic of V-Trigger that's applied to each character, as opposed to like an accent core of like just kind of the way the moveset of characters are. It informs you how the character is supposed to play. Kind of a subtle idea, you know.
but it never adopted the modern safety nets other fighting games started selling. While competitors chased spectacle and volatility, Virtual Fighter kept solving one variable: competitive clarity.
Okay, no, we gotta go back. Hold on.
Games started selling. While competitors chased spectacle and volatility.
Okay. I'm allowed to call myself a competitor, yeah? Yes? You think so? I don't think I'm chasing a spectacle. Honestly. I think I'm chasing games that motherfuckers play, brother. I think this is a bad sentence, maybe.
Virtual Fighter kept solving one variable: competitive clarity.
The thing about Virtual Fighter is a game where fuzzies are from, defensive fuzzies are from, right? One. And then two, all those mechanics you're talking about before are things that make the game easier to follow. But we need them to keep going because it's about the money. It's not about what the games actually do.
And that right there raises the question that purists avoid answering. Did Virtual Fighter stop evolving, or did the market stop rewarding what it had evolved into?
I don't fucking know.
Virtual Fighter was built for the arcade economy, and in that era, fair wasn't just philosophy, it was profitable.
Dude, shut up. What? Nah. Wait, I'm gonna be lazy. I guess I gotta put it like this, right? Why do I have these favorited? Oh, my fucking playlist is gone. Okay. I did this fast. We gotta watch it again. Put on your glasses. We gotta watch it again. Remember, the arcade rewards honesty. Don't forget. The arcade reward honesty. Okay? The arcade rewards honesty. They can. By the way, this game's at Evo. This game's a main Evo game this year in Japan. Okay? This is a main Evo game. And this game has never gotten a patch because it's a real fighting game for real hardcore fighting game players from the arcade, and the game rewards honesty. Okay? Boom. Little combo. Oh, this game has meters, you know. It's not Virtual Fighter, that's true. Atta! He's getting cooked. Just like the anime. Okay. Little hit. Looks like he dropped. Okay, he does the fucking install. Oh no, he just no punish. Oos. Okay, mash on block. Okay, pretty. Boost round start because he wants to fucking explode them. Okay. So for those who don't know, this game has two win cons. It's either you kill them, or you kill them by instant killing them by taking these things up here, these stars up here. If this is empty, you can instant kill them with a super. So you either do that or you TOD them, and you doing damage to these stars carries over between rounds also. So basically saying that the Kenshiro can win like now, like he win right now, because the opponent has 2 stars. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. But instead of doing that, he decides to fucking pop off, and he does to punish a DP. This is an older fighting game, so you know older fighting games, especially based off IPs like Hokuto no Ken, they will have moves that reference the source material. And the moves will not necessarily be good. So this move is not good technically, but in this situation, it is a funny punish. So what it does is Hokuto Zankai Ken, right? What this move does is there's a timer We're gonna put it here so you can actually see the fucking timer. Okay, this timer, when this timer goes to 0, Ray dies. Not Ray in the chat, by the way. Ray, the anime character, dies when this goes to 0. It's 3 seconds, but it's 3 Marvel seconds, so it's actually a long time. You insta die. Okay? So now he's gonna. By the way, this is the type of shit I would do. By the way, if I thought someone sucked, I would use this move to punish the DP. But now, also Kenshiro has full fucking life on top of that. So this is a mountain my man has to climb in order to come back from this. He is Ray. You could TOD with a combo, but the combo is gonna be too long, right? So instead, he's gonna do as much damage as he can. And he dropped the combo, which was really lucky, and it gets hit by DP. How the fuck does he win this again? Oh, this happens. He gets a little button. He is literally running out of time, but we never give up. And this super does so much damage. It fucking clutches and kills with fucking 0.08 seconds left. And he survives. Okay? Everyone's like, hell yeah. What do you think happens in the next round? If you know, don't spoil. This is a classic match. No, I'm not going to enter this game in tournament. What the fuck? What do you think happens? What do you think happens after this? It's 1-1 in rounds. Does the Ray play some footsies and cook? Does the Kenshiro go for the super again and try again? Does the Kenshiro get an instant kill? Let's find out. Make sure you pay attention to the clock during this, by the way. It's a 1 second round. It's a 1 second round. This is the honest fighting games that my man is talking about. The arcade rewards honesty. I picked an extreme example, but like, bro, what are we fucking waffling about right now, bro?
And in that era, fair wasn't just philosophy.
My bad. Hold on. There you go. My bad.
It was arcade economy. And in that era, fair wasn't just philosophy. It was profitable. You lose, you understand why, you pay, and you run it back. Then the arcade economy collapsed in the West. By the late 2000s, fighting games moved to the consoles and then into the attention economy, where the currency is now time. And
I feel like my man is mixing ideas. Because there's truth in this about general stuff, but I don't feel that way about fighting games. The biggest thing about modern fighting games to me, the true biggest thing about modern fighting games is that they are far more intentionally designed. That's like the main huge, in one sentence, the big difference between modern fighting games and classic fighting games. Where older fighting games, they're like just trying shit and it's hard to update and fix stuff. Modern fighting games are designed with a lot of intent. There's a lot of former high-level players on these teams. And also, if stuff goes wrong, they can patch it. They could literally just be like, hey, we're going to update the game in a couple weeks and take out the shit that we don't want in the game.
that's where honesty breaks. Because honesty is invisible from a distance. High-level virtual fighter, fuzzy guards, evade cancels, micro-spacing. Looks like two people twitching and jab checking. But it's pretty dry for most people to watch.
Yes, this was actually a point where I agree with him though. But I don't know. He's waffling about money, where it's about like, okay, because if they go back to the correct point, a game I really enjoy is MBAC, Multi-Blood Akaneza. I actually really like that game. It's one of my favorite fighting games. I don't like current Multi-Blood that much. I think current Multi-Blood is a. In the past, I disliked it more. Now, I kind of just like, whatever. You know, it's whatever, right? But when it came out, I was like, dude, this game is a fucking... Especially after a couple of years of the game being out, I was like, this game's a clown show. What the fuck, man? They went so far. They went so far. Now I'm kind of cool with it being, like, high power, and then, like, they're doing a bunch... You know, it's like the last version, right? Right? But... the concern I feel like is always the version that's fair. People don't want to play. This happened in Melty. This happened at BB. And BB, the extend version, I clearly remember CS extend. Everyone said that shit was boring. I was like, it's finally fine. It's finally not memes. It's not fucking Launch Valkenhayn, who is triple S tier. I'm not exactly. Launch Valkenhayn is literally a god character, and I fucked up not playing him. It's not CS2 library characters. It's just the only problem with CS extend is that Arakune is a top tier. That's the only problem. Besides that, it's very, very fair. But people are like, okay, people don't want to play fair versions of games. That is fine. All the extra shit he was saying, my homie was waffling a little bit. He was mixing up shit. Wasn't Makoto top tier in CS extend? Tell that to a Makoto player and find out their reaction. That's all I have to say. That's my comment.
Virtual Fighter refused to perform for the crowd, and the market has clearly punished it. I know some of you might say that. 3D fighters don't need meters. We don't need explosions. We need a modern game with honest rules. And the community will rally around it, right? Cool. We tested that. We have a control group, and I think that was called Dead or Alive 5.
This guy, do I have any 3D viewers, by the way? I think this video is very 3D coded, and I can't say, the only thing I know about this game is that Sonic likes it a lot. That's it. I remember having a conversation about this game with Sonic, and they're like, this game is fire. That's it. That's all I know. It's a very,
Now let me be precise.
Super SF, yeah, Super Street Fighter 4. People said that shit was boring. That's true. I remember that actually.
DOA 5 wasn't a pure monk game. Yes, it had power blows, cinematic momentum swings that show up when you're hurt. And that's the point. Even a 3D fighter that leans harder into reads, spacing, still couldn't make fundamentals the entire product. Mechanically, DOA 5 was strong. It demanded hard decisions, real reads, real consequences.
How long is this video? 15. I gotta let him cook. The voices are coming. The voices are coming. The voices tell me like this guy is the guy who says that this guy's the tag fighter player that says Marvel Tokon has no sauce because they don't have like plus 50 assists that you could do. You know, the voices are attacking. You know?
And it still didn't become a durable modern ecosystem. If you think Street Fighter 4 invented combat mechanics, congratulations, you've been lied to. The idea is actually much older and a lot simpler. And once the genre learned that pain can be turned into spectacle, the business incentives get ugly really fast. 1992, SNK writes the first mainstream rulebook. The first clean, recognizable version of the panic button shows up in SNK's early 90s output. Art of Fighting in 1992 introduces desperation attacks, special moves that can only be available when your health drops low enough that your life bar starts flashing. Fatal Fury 2, released in 1992, doubles down with clearer execution. Samurai Showdown would then step into the ring in 1993.
Are we saying that modern fighting games are for babies because of SNK? Is that what we're saying? Is this motherfucker gonna slap me when he fucking sees that? That's what I got from this video, is that SNK enables all children on Earth? Is that what we're saying? Myself included, because I'm a child. Yes?
And it turns pain into power. Instead of unlocking a move at low life, the game introduces a visible rage or POW gauge that rises as you take damage. When it fills, your character enters a temporary powered up state. Damage increases, pressure gets scarier, momentum flips really fast. Different delivery, same message. The King of Fighters 94.
You just say SNK. Yeah, I'm being a dickhead.
Would then mass produce this philosophy. Meanwhile, Killer Instinct in 1994 introduces a different kind of low health changes the game mechanic. By the late 90s, combat design is no longer an SNK quirk, it's just another part of the business. Bloody Roar in 1997 popularizes.
I just don't get why he keeps saying it's part of the business. You know what I'm saying? That's what's like okay. Let's take SF4 because SF4 was famous for this and people didn't like ultras. But I don't feel like Capcom goes, "Hey, we have this game and you can do ultras." That's the big sell. I feel like the big sell of like this is too business. No, but it's like bullshit though, because it's like the biggest sell. Okay, this is why this is my marketing degree fucking bullshit from back in the day, right? Oh, her. I worked at advertising for a little bit. Okay. I stand by this still. We are not going to see a lot of original new fighting games. All the new fighting games we're going to see are either legacy fighting games like Street Fighter 7 or Tekken 9 or Mortal Kombat 2, I guess, if that's how they're going to do it. Or they're going to be IP based, like Avatar, Marvel Tokon, Dragon Ball Fighters, Hunter x Hunter, Nen Impact. You know? And the reason is it's just really hard. 2X, yeah, 2X, Invincible, there's so many examples. And the reason is it's just a lot easier to get someone attached to the IP if it's something they know. We are excluding indie fighters. Yes, we are. Indie people are gonna do whatever they want. I'm generally talking about larger releases. So like something like something like a Skullgirls or a Under Night In-Birth is, I'm not gonna say that's not gonna happen anymore, but it's gonna be really, really, really rare that like one of the top fighting game dev groups, you know, I'm going like this as if it's not true. Like a Capcom, no shot. They released an original. Arxis could, but they have the Arxis buff of like it's Arxis, so fuck it, you know. But even if they could, it's like a generational thing. The last time they did that was BlazBlue, and BlazBlue is almost 20 years old. Feel old? I saw some of my MB goats in the chat, right? Feel old? That shit's almost 20 years old. BlazBlue. Right? So it's a generational thing. It's not very common that they do that. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty rare that they do that. Right? It's really hard to do that. It's really, really hard to do that. You know? So I just never think like, okay, take BB. I remember watching the BB trailer. It's funny because my Twitter has BB in the name. I played BB for years. I remember watching the BB trailer and I'm just like, I quite literally remember thinking, what the fuck is this? That was my first thought. That was my first thought. And the only reason, there were only two, there were two reasons. I'm not going to make the joke. There were only two reasons I picked up the game. One was because I thought Street Fighter 4 was boring, but people were hyping it up. And I was like, well, maybe BlazBlue will be like anime Street Fighter. That's reason number one. And reason number two was because there was a character for me. I played Light G. That's it. It's the only reason why I played. And I was like, damn, if I just play this, it's going to come out on console in like 6 months, and I'm going to cook. You know? That's it. It wasn't like, they weren't like, I didn't watch a trailer and go, wow, it's really interesting how there's a barrier system and you could burst out of combos, and the drive system is so appealing. No, or like, I don't think like someone who's disillusioned with modern fighting games looks at like BBCF, right, and goes, damn, overdrive canceling is so sick, and so is barrier throw tech. No, I think they go, oh, the game is fast, and this character is cool, and then as they go in, they're like, oh, fuck, the game's sick. Like, specific things about the game is sick. I don't really know what this fella is doing with how he's describing how they market games, personally. for a game executive. Smiley face.
Is transformation mechanics, where taking hits and damage dealt feed access to a beast form. CVS2 in 2001 directly imports the Samurai Showdown Rage philosophy with K-Groove. Just before Street Fighter 4 arrives, Tekken 6 via the 2007 arcade introduces Rage, a low health damage boost designed.
Ooh, Rage. You should just make a video about Rage. Dude, this era, because it's not the only game that has Smash 4 has Rage too. I remember at like a really early DBFZ major, Void showed me like a Rage highlight for Smash 4, and he knew I'm from Melee. So I was like, dude, what the fuck? It is insane, dude. It's hard to explain if you haven't played like high level Smash, but I was like, what the actual fuck, dude? What the fuck, man?
To make late round moments explode.
We gotta watch one of those on stream, actually. We gotta watch one of those.
And by the time Street Fighter 4 hits the streets, the genre has already
Street Fighter 4 hits the streets.
normalized around one idea. If you're close to losing, the game should make you dangerous. Street Fighter 4 doesn't invent the comeback mechanic, it industrializes it. And when this titanic shift happens in 2008, the genre revived back from the dead, Street Fighter 4 becomes the modern reference point, and it's essentially hard-coded 2 lessons into the entire industry.
So I do agree that. So okay, here's another theory. Here's another fighting game macro theory that I have. Let me know how you feel about this. I basically split, even though I really don't want to do this, I think it just makes a lot of sense. I split every era of fighting games by the numbered Street Fighter, right? So Street Fighter 2 is the beginning, right? And then there's Street Fighter Alpha era, and then there's Street Fighter 3 era, aka the Dark Ages for Capcom people. Then there's Street Fighter 4 era, and then there's Street Fighter 5 era, and now currently we're in Street Fighter 6 era. And the fighting games that get released after Street Fighter either add shit that Street Fighter adds, or they go, damn, Street Fighter really fucked up on this, so we should do this. And one of the biggest companies that goes, damn, they really fucked up with this, we should do this, is Arc System Works. Arc System Works. Because they constantly release games a couple of years after Street Fighter. They constantly do it. So right before Street Fighter 5 comes out, Exert comes out at the end of SF4 era, and that's one of the big reasons people glaze Exert, right? Because Street Fighter 5 comes out, everyone's mad at SF4, and they're like, what happened to real hardcore games? Look at Exert. But what they got to do with Exert is be like, damn, look at all the shit about Street Fighter. We should do this, and then do this, and then do that, you know? So I agree with this. Like, when Street Fighter does something, the genre generally follows. And in this era, there were a lot of games with big comeback mechanics. Not all of them, but there were a lot.
Getting punched in the face should give you access to a giant gun. And second, fighting games should introduce mechanics that not only give you power-ups, but should give you life insurance. In older games, if you whiff a DP, you die.
Get the fuck out of here! You fucking no. We're not gonna say that. Fucking Dimitri exists or Ken Masters from America exists. No. Not DPFRC. No. No. When you get DP'd now, you die. In modern games, you die. In old games, it depends on what the dev felt like. That get the fuck out of my no.
Street Fighter 4, if you have resources, you can often pay to soften the punishment. Let's actually take a look at the numbers. We know that publishers don't greenlight integrity and artistry. They greenlight systems that fund ongoing support.
A huge asterisk on this, but
Mortal Kombat is an Empire franchise and over 80 plus million sales.
Big three. Sorry. Don't downvote the video with his post. I have no opinion.
Tekken is over 61 million. Street Fighter is over 56 million. And Virtual Fighter?
Bro, if I sold... Okay. Can we have a gamer moment real quick? Can we have an internet moment real quick? I know this is less. If I sold 5.5 million Runoki t-shirts, I'm wearing one right now. Right? If I sold 5.5 million of these, I'd be very happy. I'm just saying. I'd be very happy.
VF5 Ultimate Showdown cleared over 10 million downloads, but reach isn't the same as self-sustaining live service ecosystem. Here's the honest version. Virtual Fighter is a legacy.
Okay, here's the thing. Who the fuck is this character? And what is hype about this? See, this is the thing. For me, you need characters motherfuckers care about. That's the meme. That is the meme. Dural's the boss. The main thing that VF has is that it's legacy, right? They have legacy, so at least there's a method for them to go, right? They have a path, right? But my classic meme is like it can't be Carl Clover. It has to be Batman. That's the class. I say that because it's true. I saw this. I was like, who the fuck is this? Why does this have an exclamation point? Like I'm supposed to be excited for bald Cortana. That's what I see. I see bald Cortana. That's what I see. I'm sorry, VF fans, if someone fucking likes this, right? That's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I worked at a fighting game company, I'd be like, if our roster is ass and no one gives a fuck, we need guest characters really, really bad. You know what VF needs? A fucking Uma. There you go. If there was an Uma in VF, people would get hype and they would boot up. You know what I'm saying? It's not. Who gives a fuck about the mechanic, bro? If they release H&K 1.1, right? It's H&K, so that's just hype. But if we wanted to have a little more hype, just a crumb more hype, put an Uma. Put an Uma in it. Just a crumb. Bro, they put Lucy and Ranked in Strive, and that was like the biggest day online in Strive, like the biggest like week in online in Strive for like a year and a half. You know what I'm saying?
Titan
like, come on,
with
man.
a niche footprint in recurring.
Like no shot. You're putting this fucking like she couldn't make it to a Microsoft ass character while you're talking about this point, bro. No, bro.
Spending. While the other big franchises operate at a scale that can fund seasons, esports, and content treadmills, the big three aren't just games. They're ecosystems, seasons, DLC passes.
By the way, this is fair.
Cosmetics, events, collaborations, storefronts, and constant reasons for players.
But I mean, okay. Any Skullgirls players though, like when they bought Skullgirls back and they were pushing characters out, it's not like Skullgirls started to have funny money and before. I know they have the mobile game now. I think that's the line, right? When the mobile game came out, they're like, oh, we can just fund everything because of the mobile game. But before that, Skullgirls is a small game before that. I don't know. VF is pretty bad at giving the viewer or outsiders a reason to care. Like I play VF and it's fine, it's cool, but watching VF is so boring. It can be mitigated by characters people care about. Skullgirls was crowdfunded. It's struggling right now? I thought the mobile game was like popular. Watching VF is hype.
To come back. Virtual Fighter isn't built like that. You can't sell sexy DLCs if your entire brand is grounded in martial arts realism.
Yes, we can. Again, guest character or get some inspiration. Bro, every 3D, I shouldn't say every. Low-key, every 3D fighter, okay, if not guest character, right? This motherfucker talked about one of these games too. Every fucking 3D fighting game has this character. What the fuck? I actually can't believe that's his name. I was like, surely this is not his name, and it was. The most recent DOA is 5? Oh, fuck, I already spoiled it by saying DOA. Whoops. Oh, there's a DOA 6? Bro, I'm mind fucked. I'm sorry. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Bro, I feel like when they added... Okay, just fine. Okay. Well, ignore the quality of what I'm about to show you, but... This guy, Jan Lee... Every 3D fighter I've played has the Bruce Lee guy. They just have him, but his name is never Bruce. It's always, like Tekken is it's Law, right? And then DOA has Jan Lee, and I'm pretty sure VF also has a Bruce Lee character, right? If there's not, my point is a huge L. Soul Calibur, by the way, does not have a Bruce Lee. By the way, Soul Calibur does not. In VF, it's a basic white guy, Jackie Bryant. Tekken has Law and Lee. If you no, I mean a literal Bruce Lee. I remember when I got DOA 2, I'm like, bro, that's Bruce Lee. Who the fuck is Jan Lee, bro? You're lying. You're lying. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get the guest, you could at least get some inspiration. You know what I'm saying? You can at least get... Jackie's a white guy, but he fights with Jeet Kune Do. I mean, we're all motivated a little bit. But when you watch 1 or 2 Bruce Lee movies, you go, damn, that's just sick, bro.
And you can't fund years of
Fei Long, true, but that's not 3D fighter.
content of reward loops that basically amounts to just get good. Virtual Fighter isn't failing as game design. It's failing as a modern revenue engine. In Japan, Virtual Fighter is still alive. Its culture, it's a handshake. The legacy runs deep that the game persists through respect. But in the West, it's a ghost town. When VF5 Ultimate Showdown dropped in 2021 on PlayStation Plus, that proves the surface level interest was real. But what didn't follow was a sustained player base. And Harada led a Virtual Fighter special around Ultimate Showdown, which basically confirms what the numbers imply. A huge chunk of those downloads weren't new blood, it was returning players, people who hadn't touched VF in years. They came back to check out if it was still as good as they remembered.
11年ですね。
発表までは10年だけど
FT からは
出たのは
FS か
11年ですよ。
FS からは10年ですね。11年ですね。
いやーだってストリートファイターでさえ読んでるまで10年かかってバーチャ11年待つと思わなかったね。まあこの間もね番組
そうそう
話しましたけど
バーチャの発表が5月末にあって、
はい。
Now look at it from Sega's perspective. Their reliable moneymakers aren't Virtual Fighter. It's Sonic, Like a Dragon, Persona. We're talking brands that can consistently justify big marketing and predictable returns. If you look on the other side, Tekken always feels like it's one failure away from being scrapped as a franchise. Yet Tekken 4 almost killed the franchise. Tekken 5 would then bring it back. The incredible success of Tekken 7 was what allowed Harada to plead his case for Bandai Namco to greenlight another massive check for Tekken 8. And when you jump back to Sega, taking a step into their shoes, that completely changes the conversation around every future greenlight. That's why Ultimate Showdown made sense as a controlled test. Modern delivery, limited scope. Virtual Fighter didn't go quiet.
Tekken 7 was the best-selling Tekken since 3. My understanding of Tekken is like people like 3, then 4 came out, everyone hated it. Then they saved it with 5. And then people liked 6, and then people really liked 7. And 7 was out for a long time. And then 8 is it seems overall negative response to 8.
It missed an entire
This fella has not talked about Dragon Ball at all, which literally has all the shit he's talking about.
era where fighting games reinvented themselves into spectacle-first ecosystems. So when fans say, Virtual Fighter is coming back to save the genre, what they really mean is, please let my childhood have one more comeback story. But the issue is, does the demand and audience for this actually exist on a global world scale? And this is where Seiji Aoki's comments matter. He describes the road to a new Virtual Fighter as difficult and emphasized that a new entry has to serve a worldwide audience, not just Japan. Translation: Japan treats Virtual Fighter like an arcade handshake, where the rest of the planet treats it like homework. Many fighting games have had to make that transition from controlled environment testing to a global world rollout. Tekken would famously feel that struggle when for the first time they went from releasing in a controlled environment to now having to release Tekken 8 on a global scale for everyone.
Yes, okay. What he's talking about is how, and to me this is a lightly sour spot, but it just is what it is, right? How arcades will get the game. Not only would arcades get to test the game first, local tests, but they would also have the game first, you know? And since arcade was the main market, basically whenever the home release was announced, it was a sure sign that they were going to update the game in arcades. Because if they actually had a home release that you could play, there's two outcomes from their perspective, right? One, that any chance of new players, or the chance of new players is going to be reduced a lot because the best players are going to fucking practice at home and then go to arcade and cook you. And two, the thought that there's a small percentage that people don't even go to the arcade to play at all. So that's why. And in the past, there used to be really big delays between the arcade version and the home version, but they got tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter up until basically now, because now they do arcade releases later, and they do like worldwide releases for all the games. You don't have to get you used to have to get a Hong Kong English account to get games early and shit in some cases. Especially if there was like an English translation for Hong Kong, I would get that or something. Or in the past, Exerd is a pretty good example. If I record something from my console for Exerd, it's gonna be in Japanese, right? And people will always be like, dude, why is your game totally in Japanese? And it's because you had to, because it was the fastest way to get the game. Because even when they release across the world was staggered. So I don't even know when the US Exerd release was. I literally don't know. My Steam version is in English because I got it later, but my console version of Exerd is in Japanese. My console version of BlazBlue is in Japanese. My PS3 version of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax is in Japanese. What else? Honestly, a lot of my fighting games are in Japanese just to get the game ASAP. If I have an English version, it's either we had a very nice. This is one thing that's another important thing about Persona 4 Arena. The first one is we didn't have to wait a long time. We only had to wait. What was it? I think it was it was March, end of March release in arcades, and then July release for console. So we didn't have to wait a long time for that, which was great. If you're European, by the way, I believe Europe just did not get the game. It's either that or there's one Persona game that Europe just never got. And I think it's vanilla, but correct me if I'm wrong. But where I'm always like, it's so important for anime history. If you're like a European anime player, it's like a huge gap. It's a huge gap, and it sucks because during that time, there's like BlazBlue's not happening at the same time. So it's like you get BBCS, I want to say Extend. Everyone says it's boring because it's too fair. You can't get Persona, so you're just asked out. You just boot up AE or fucking Mortal Kombat or something because you don't have fucking shit to play.
The point is, to go global, you often need modern online expectations, modern presentations, but modernization also risks killing your loyal base. And
this is where people are like, this is Strive.
Is the paradox. To succeed in the modern era, the game must change. If it changes, the loyal fan base revolts. So the safest move is to do nothing. And doing nothing can also get you left behind. Maybe you're still coping. Maybe you think that your game will be the exception. I'm sorry to tell you that it's not. Here's the honesty index, the moment each giant crossed the line. SF4 in 2008 gave you the ultra mechanic. It also introduced FADC to sometimes buy your way out of punishment.
I need to just shut the fuck up, little bro. What are you talking about, bro? Not only is Capcom the same dev that has like fucking Dark Force and shit, but then the fucking DPRC is ancient. It's like
Street Fighter 6 would introduce Drive Impact, Drive Rush, and as well as other mechanics. Street Fighter 6 turned neutral into a meter economy with drive system.
All I gotta say is I told you so. But
from Mortal Kombat 9 onwards, the franchise became a cinematic product.
Okay, this is another thing that I find to be cap, because my NRS friends all told me MK has a huge gap between Mortal Kombat 3 and Mortal Kombat 9. Like all the MK games that came out between those two games, to my understanding from NRS players, are all shit. All shit competitively. And then this game, they're like, this is the first good game for a while. It was all 3D MK. Yes. All the 3D Mortal Kombat games. Right?
Fatal blows, armor, huge damage. Tekken 7 introduced rage arts and armor.
He's saying on a presentation. No, but like, listen to him. It's not. The like
9 onwards, the fractal into aim to drive times by 2000 on a game will be the exception. I'm sorry to tell you that it's not. Here's the honesty index. The moment
here's the honesty. He's talking about like fair mechanics, because the whole thing is about how Virtual Fighter is fair.
Each giant crossed the line. SF4 into
and then he's saying each game has a point where they decide to say fuck it and do these modern presentation things like ultras.
2008 gave you the ultra mechanic,
and then DP FADC smiley face.
It also introduced FADC to sometimes buy your way out of punishment. Street Fighter 6 would introduce Drive Impact, Drive Rush, and others,
and not talk about fucking V trigger,
as well as other mechanics. Street Fighter 6 turned neutral into a meter economy with drive system. From Mortal Kombat 9 onwards, the franchise became a cinematic product. Fatal blows, armor, huge damage. Tekken 7 introduced rage arts and armor. Tekken 8 would go full cracked out with heat systems that force complete aggression and extends the offense even when the defense is correct. The point is, every major franchise crossed the river. They didn't do it for the art.
Okay, so here's another thing, because I have definitely noticed that a more modern trend, but I don't think Strive does this technically. I don't think Strive does this. I don't think SF6 does this, but Tekken does do it. Is that there's like a mechanic you have to play around every round. So one of the things I didn't like about Dragon Ball was every game, there are 2 things you have to deal with every fucking game. You have no choice. Originally it's 1, but later it's 2. 1 is Spark, and 2 is Limit Break. Right? Limit Break, depending on the character that's in Limit Break, you can get memed, so you could be winning the whole time and then lose. Limit Break, not a huge deal, like a less of a big deal. Sparking is a massive deal though, because what would happen is if something's not punishable, and your opponent has a massive advantage on you, and the big thing is you pop it on defense, so it's like, it's not that you get it as a reward for losing. You use it in that situation. You use it in a losing situation, and you gain so much resource from doing stuff in it that you can insta reverse a bad situation. It is very, 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 very annoying to deal with. It is extremely annoying to deal with. And a lot of strategies I've come up to deal with it. If you like Dragon Ball, you'd say I'm a very obnoxious person, but I think the mechanics cap, right? So the heat system, when I played Tekken 8, so the Tekken players are all complaining about it, and I just went first time, you know, I play multiple fighting games, so I was like, first time, man, you know, and to be honest, other like current Blaze Blue, like you gotta fight like defensive OD, you know, you gotta fight it. I don't like mechanics like I don't like it when it feels like like, okay, let's take an example of something in Strive that you had to do with every round, kind of, that I don't like. I don't like burst into laser super with Gold Lewis, but Gold Lewis does that, right? It's Gold Lewis that does that. So it's not every fucking game I have to deal with that. Bridget doesn't do that. Jacko doesn't do that. Asuka kind of does it. But it's not every fucking matchup, right? Where in Dragon Ball, it doesn't matter who I play. Every fucking person, if I hit them first, I have to prepare myself for the possibility that for 6 seconds, I'm fighting a god. And I can instantly lose. And I could be really on the back foot if I don't play through that well, right? That thing is true. And I feel like that would be a much better... I just feel like they're not really making it a point because they keep trying to say it's like about business and that's how they're attracting people, but I just don't see them market. I don't think they market it like that, you know? I just think a lot of the marketing is like, look, this is cool. Look, this is a character that you knew when you were a kid, or this is a character that you know from something else. And that's all the main marketing. And if someone is slightly more interested, then you show them the mechanics, and maybe that gets them to cross the line. But I basically have barely, let's say, sold games to people based on the mechanics. I just basically go, the game is cool, or you would like this character, like, and I feel like that's the main way everything's done.
They did it to survive. Virtual Fighter is the one still standing on the old side, and that's why it's alone. Sega has confirmed a new Virtual Fighter project in development. The messaging has basically been, it's growing quietly, and when they're ready, you'll see more. So I wouldn't expect drip feed updates, I'd probably expect one giant reveal. And I think that's because they're staring at two
This video is from like a week ago.
roads, and both decisions hurt. Road A, they could go the traditional VF route, have it play like VF5 with modern graphics, and it sells to the hardcore fans, and it might win some awards for balance, and sadly it dies fast because it doesn't generate enough long-term revenue and the casuals will eventually bounce. It will become a boutique product. Road B is to join the modernization arms race. They'll add a modern system state, they'll add supers, they'll probably sell a lot of passes, and there's a high probability of adding DLC
Okay, because it's so half and half. It's so half and, okay, because it is so likely the game has a season pass, right? But what do they sell the season pass on? They sell the season pass on characters. I don't get why you keep going on the shit about mechanics. They sell the pass, like, bro, the season 4 Guilty Gear pass is sold on Dizzy and Lucy. Let's just be for real. It's the old hot girl that everyone liked, and then the hot girl from another anime. Yes? And then Venom. Venom like Loki, but only sweats like Venom. Let's be for real. Only sweats like Venom. Right? Guilty Gear Season 3 pass is sold on, these are old characters that everyone loves. All the fellas love Johnny. All the fucking waifu lords love Elfelt. And then all the fucking super rager guys are fucking like Abba. Right? And then all the fucking cool guys love Slayer. They got all classic characters that people like. A lot. Right? That's Strive Season 3. They sell these on passes, bro. They sell these passes on characters, my bad. You know what I'm saying? The objectively best selling fighting game of all time is literally play as your. I don't think they're ready to hear that though. You think they're talking about VF and they're gonna say Smash is a fighting game?
characters.
Lucy is not even popular. Are we sure about that? I'm pretty sure that anime is quite popular. Smile.
Like Kiryu Kazuma as guest characters. They'll save the body, but
that's a great idea, by the way. This is a great idea.
Of passes, and there's a high probability of adding DLC characters like Kiryu Kazuma as guest characters.
Yes, do it. That's not a bad idea. WDLC, don't put him in. They should do this. Would that not be hype? Abba did it for me. I'm saying, I don't think it's gonna be. Yeah, I'm saying he should say probably because it's smarter. I'm like, no, you should do it. Kiryu doesn't hit women. What if they do really accurate source material and he literally just has like 0-10 matchup against all female characters though? Wouldn't that not be hype?
They'll save the body, but they'll kill the soul. Trying to chase the Tekken audience and become a worse version of Tekken. We've already seen the pressure. The new Revo release on Steam has paid DLC characters. Dural is now a paid DLC.
Fucking, this is bald Cortana, bro. Shut up, bro.
Yes, Sega explicitly excludes her from official Sega tournaments, and they're also running the official Virtual Fighter Open Championship with regional qualifiers and a $100,000 grand prize. This is the cost of survival in the modern era. Stay pure and get ignored, or modernize and stop being Virtual Fighter. Because for Virtual Fighter to gain the world, it must lose its soul.
This video's ass, bro. This video's ass, bro. Bro, you never told me why skill wasn't rewarded. You just told me some bullshit for 15 minutes. Bro. 15 minutes well spent. Only in that I'm uploading the reaction and I have Google AdSense on. So my editor gets paid and then I get paid. And then we all get to talk shit about this video. Faceless video also. What company, bro? Link your LinkedIn, please, brother. Link the LinkedIn. Please, 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 please. Worked at Blizzard? Shut up. Worked at Blizzard? Applying his expert knowledge of the MMO genre to fighting games? Anyway, I didn't like the video that much. I think there was interesting stuff to talk about, so hopefully you guys enjoyed watching it with me. But I want to say that videos like this is why my second channel exists in the first place, because every now and then I see something on my YouTube homepage and I see the title and my face, I go, I go like this. Whoa, what is blood waffling about? You know? This is why, this is why I say anime fighters are the future. The biggest advantage that anime fighters have, that Arxis has, for example, is since they've made all these anime fighting games based off anime IPs, there is a timeline where LK can play as Nico Robin or Boa Hancock. That timeline, there is a timeline. Or actually, just straight up Luffy, because he's got to be a fucking Shoto, so it's going to be broken. Smiley face. Right? There's that timeline. It's a very powerful IP. Timeless, even, IP. Mid-piece, don't start here. Don't do that here. I'm not moderating any discussions about anime here. Okay? I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to raid somebody. I'm really glad I watched this with you, because I was like, you know it was bad too, because I didn't follow my rule, my normal rule of waiting a week. I was so salty that I was like, I want to fucking look through this. We also are gonna have so tomorrow I'm gonna do Chronicles 2. I'm gonna talk about what people are complaining about with 2X. I have some thoughts about it, but we'll do that tomorrow. Lucy the Vanquisher tomorrow. And yeah, who's up? There is some drama, but I'm trying to not participate in it. Who is live right now? Let me see. Also, should be a new video on main tomorrow, Smiles. Yeah. It should. Yeah, people are complaining about early access. Oh, is there Geekly? There's a tournament in Maryland? Dude, imagine I drive 3 hours just to go play right now. And I fucking would do that, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna raid the Geekly. Thanks for chilling. Tomorrow is the cutoff, or else next is Unica. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually highly interested in playing Unica. I've been thinking about it a lot recently. So I'm actually pretty looking forward to playing her. I know I say I'm not looking forward to characters and shit, but I'm actually quite looking forward to playing her because I think she plays a really interesting role in this game for me, personally. So I want to give her a try. Also, she is becoming really popular in NA, so I want to talk to the people who play already.
See you again.
Okay. Tomorrow.
See you again. See you again.
See ya. Peace, guys. See you tomorrow as well. YouTube, we're out.